by Africans using our technicalities, our technologies, our capacity, and our knowledge, because we believe that no one can solve our problems better than us. So thank you so much, and we believe in creating a better world by Africans using our technicalities, our technologies, our
Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just technical. There are also courses in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
The courses I take here in Energy Regional Training Center, so most switch gears and transformers. Is a course designed for graduates who are professionals in the power system who are willing to join the power community. This specifically helps in electrical maintenance, transformers, switch gears, substations, and stations, and also to solar PV installations for solar installers and supervisors. Also, mini grid design, which this one has me to also take along the solar PV. And also an instructor meters, utility and elevators. I would recommend that to aspiring professionals in the industry. So graduates or graduates
with intention to work in the power industry to join take the content. It's not the industries training that prepares individuals real world challenges with the state of the art facilities, a practical hospital curriculum with team experienced trainers, not technical trainees, give boost technical expertise as needed and sell in the power sector. Because only a skilled workforce is the life.
Join the thousands shaping the future of energy in Nigeria. Learn more and enroll at napteamportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry.
Capacity building, which now we all know as the next gen RESCO program, right? And then RESCO program is just the maiden edition of what we have in Africa sent to roll out from the year. And for us, this is getting apart because we've seen the skill gap within the sector, especially in Africa, of our trying to close the gap. And that's what we believe that we have done. Solving our own problems in Africa by Africans using our technicalities, our technologies, our capacity, and our knowledge, because we believe that no one can solve our problems better than us. So thank you so much, and we believe in creativity.
Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just technical. There are also courses in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
The courses I take here, energy, switch gear, this is a course design. The is specifically in electrical maintenance, switch gears, substation, solar PV, solar system, grid, lab, PV elevators. I would recommend the graduates with work in the power industry who don't or take the course because nothing the industry specific prepares individuals will challenges. With the state of the city, it taken also the team experience training, not to short plans in 3 years, give boost. They like to excel in the concept because only a skill of give life.
Join the thousands shaping the future of energy in Nigeria. Learn more and enroll at naptinportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry. Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just technical. There are also courses in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
Is I take the big year is a good design. The the is study using electrical engineering. Big year. Big green. So that yeah.
In industry, pairs, individuals, real world challenges. The dictator of the industry is a practical team illustrate not to show to you post really is people in the life.
Join the thousands shaping the future of energy in Nigeria. Learn more and enroll at naptinportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry. Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. It's not just technical. It also consists in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's nothing see industry specific training prepares individuals real world challenges. With the state of the art for it's a practical and a team of experienced trainers. Should trainees gain growth happening with a single sector because only a skilled you
And consumption energy. Then the employment NAPTEN. Visit our hotel to learn diverse range of courses. Together, break down barriers and build a better future. Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the public sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's school developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs on power generation, transmission, and distribution. It's not just a thing. It's the energy sector, regulatory.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The
Learn more and enroll at naptinportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry.
Especially within the neighborhood industry. And that's why to rise that. Right.
Sorry. Sorry.
You know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector. Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's group developing a skilled workforce policy. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs on power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just a thing. Also assists in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
Gear. Gear. Degree. In energy meters, that's utility energy meters. I would recommend NAPTEN to aspiring professionals in the power industry or graduates or undergraduates with intention of or to work in the power industry to join NAPTEN or take a course with NAPTEN, because NAPTEN offers comprehensive industry-specific training that prepares individuals for real-world challenges. With the state-of-the-art facility, a practical, hands-on curriculum, and a team of experienced trainers, NAPTEN ensures that trainees gain both technical expertise and confidence needed to excel in the power sector, because only a skilled workforce can keep the light on.
Join the thousands shaping the future of energy in Nigeria. Learn more and enroll at naptenportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry.
The Ecological Innovation and Power Initiative, ERE Africa, like we like to call ourselves, we envision a resilient and sustainable Africa empowered by ecological innovations. Our mission is to drive inclusive development through renewable energy education, green entrepreneurship, and policy advocacy, ensuring no community in Africa is left behind in the energy transition. We focus on equipping individuals with the skills, with the tools, with the knowledge, with the capabilities they need to excel in this industry. That's why we thought it wise to start our mid initiative in capacity building, which now we all know as the Next Gen RESCO program, right? And now the RESCO program is just the maiden edition of what EIEI Africa tends to roll out in the nearest future. And for us, this is dear to our hearts because we've seen the skill gaps within the sector, especially in Africa, and we're trying to close the gap. And that's what we in EIEI Africa believe in. Solving our own problems in Africa by Africans, using our technicalities, our technologies, our capacity, and our knowledge, because we believe that no one can solve our problems better than us. So thank you so much, and we believe in creating a better world. Thank you.
Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just technical. There are also courses in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
As part of the courses I take here in NG Regional Training Center, is most switch gears and transformers. This is a course designed for graduates who are professionals in the power system or who are willing to join or be part of the power community. And this specifically helps in electrical maintenance on transformers and switch gears in substations and power stations. I'm also into solar PV installations for solar installers and supervisors, and also mini grid design, which is one aspect we also take along with the solar PV. I'm also an instructor in energy meters, it's utility energy meters. I would recommend NAPTEN to aspiring professionals in the power or graduates or intention or to work in the power industry to join NAPTEN or take a course with NAPTEN, because NAPTEN offers comprehensive industry-specific training that prepares
individuals for real-world challenges. With the state-of-the-art facility, a practical, hands-on curriculum, experienced trainers, NAPTIN ensures that trainees gain both technical expertise and confidence needed to excel in the power sector, because only a skilled workforce can keep the light on.
Join the thousands shaping the future of energy in Nigeria. Learn more and enroll at naptinportal.com. Visit our portal to learn more about our diverse range of courses. Together, we can break down barriers and build a brighter future for everyone in the power industry.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is a historic day in the life of Rural Electrification Agency. One of the key mandates given to REA by the Honorable Minister of Power is for REA to enhance its own transparency and accountability in its affairs. And to this, we now begin to develop a comprehensive report and present it to the Nigerian public that will highlight the details of all the activities and the funding that has been given to REA, how such funding it's been utilized. And I'm happy to say that this is the first time REA is presenting this report, and we want to ensure that the Nigerian public get to know how much each single penny given to REA is being utilized. The report highlights the total amount of capital appropriation given to REA and how such funds are being utilized. And I'm happy to say that out of the total money given to REA in 2023 capital appropriation, a total sum of 227 million was used for consultancy, 446 million was utilized in deploying mini grid that will electrify electric vehicles across the 6 different geopolitical zones in the country, which is a programmatic event that has been tested by REA and will be scaled up. Additionally, we have utilized 6.3 billion naira for grid extension. This specifically focuses on extending the grid and deployment of transformers at the distribution level to connect communities within the country to the national grid. We have also spent about 131 million naira for the deployment of solar home systems across the countries. It's also interesting to note that the intervention of REA in 2023 covered the entire country. There's no single state within the country that's not covered with our project under the 2023 capital implementation. We have also spent 626 million naira for the deployment of different mini grids across the country. These mini grids, specifically some of them focusing on enhancing electric vehicle deployment, others focus in the aspect of energizing agricultural clusters across the country. There is also 499 million naira spent for the deployment of solar street lights across the country. These solar street lights were deployed in
Globally, education is seen as a pathway to a better future, a beacon of hope for communities and society in Nigeria. For far too long, the dreams of students and the efforts of educators have been dimmed by the flickering lights of unreliable power supply. Statistically, Nigeria has the largest number of people without access to electricity, and a sizable number of this demographic reside in the nation's higher institutions.
We feel that these universities require the 24/7 quality, reliable, and sustainable electricity to help not only the student, but also the lecturers and even the non-academic staff to perform their function optimally. And that is why we designed the Energizing Education Program targeting the tertiary institutions.
Energizing Education Program is a government program that was conceptualized to provide reliable power to 37 federal universities and 7 teaching hospitals. This was broken down into phases for proper implementation and to ensure that the right amount of funding is provided to implement these projects.
The project is executed under the following components: construction of captive independent power plant, upgrading existing distribution infrastructure, providing street lighting to improve security within the university's campuses, development of a world-class training center on renewable energy for each university, training of 20 female STEM students across each beneficiary institution.
The impact of the Energizing Education Program, apart from enhancing the quality of education, is to also, one, build a practical talent pipeline that will provide the renewable sector with talent that will continue to enhance the deployment of renewable energy across the country.
The program is being rolled out in phases, and in the pilot phase, the federal government of Nigeria fully funded the construction and installation of solar hybrid farms in 9 federal universities and affiliate teaching hospitals. Building on the success of EEP Phase 1, and with support from the World Bank and the African Development Bank, the program's Phases 2 and 3 are aiming to expand this impact even further.
The add-ons or the carry forwards of Phase 1 to Phase 2 would be the Workshop and Training Center for Renewable Energy Training, the Female STEM Internship Program, and also the upgrade and rehabilitation of the distribution network downstream.
Phase 2 of the EAP will see 7 federal universities and 2 affiliated teaching hospitals housing solar hybrid farms, ensuring that even more students, as well as academic and non-academic staff, can have access to clean and reliable energy. As the project nears completion, with a combined output of 32 megawatts of power by the end of the year 2024, it is projected to provide reliable power supply to over 5,500 medical staff, 20,000 university staff, and more than 200,000 students across the beneficiary institutions. The impact does not stop there. Through the establishment of world-class training centers in each of these institutions, 700 students, both male and female, have been enrolled in renewable energy courses with a special focus on female students aimed at positioning them to contribute significantly to the future of sustainable and renewable energy.
The milestones achieved so far would be, first of all, the completion of the training of the female STEM interns, 140 across the 7 universities. We've had the technical staff from the universities participate and are being trained. 1,500 streetlights that will be deployed across all of them. All of the plans are at completion stages and we're looking on to commissioning very soon.
As we look to the future, the impact of the Energizing Education Program continues to grow with the signing of contracts with EPC's contractors. The Phase 3 implementation has officially commenced. Supported by the African Development Bank, this phase will extend to 8 more federal universities and 1 affiliated teaching hospital.
One of the objectives of the EP Phase 3 is to make CO2 emission savings of over 250 kilotons per annum. Having discussions towards collaborating with our discos. We'll be upgrading the distribution network where it's deemed necessary. For phase 3, we have 160 female STEM students who will have the opportunity to put their theoretical knowledge into practice. We're ensuring that the future, which are the students in these universities, are well equipped so that they're not just competitive for the national market or the Africa market. They are competitive globally.
Sustainability is at the heart of this initiative. This is not just about installing solar panels. It is about building power systems that will stand the test of time.
Overhauls can happen in year 10, in year 11, where equipment need to be changed. There's already a commercial case behind it to be able to change those equipment. There's an existing relationship with OEMs, which ensures that this equipment can be changed. Warranties are signed up, and that relationship is fostered over the years as well. For the university, there's a lot of knowledge sharing. There's a lot of capacity building. In the nearest future, yes, we would have institutions that will be able to take this on themselves, but we need to get there. We need to build those blocks slowly as we go along.
The legacy of the Energizing Education Program is one of empowerment. It's about providing the tools and opportunities that will enable our youth to build a brighter future for themselves and for Nigeria. The goal is that the Energizing Education Program will continue to light the way for generations to come.
Energy access can really be the difference between life and death in the healthcare system. We have handed over about 14 of them, and then we look forward to handing over the rest over the next few months. Listen, but now, okay, now as the solar installation improves,
That's been great. Both patients and the staffs.
but it's less stressful for you actually.
The theater is the place it impacted most because of those interruptions during soil. They're no longer going on. Then the operation lights that go off when there's no lights, they are all connected to solar. Solar and system. Okay. This is the energy storage system. Yeah. So where is the battery? Yeah. So you can see for here the battery is 93% already. So no.
So this solution essentially is deployed as a modular system, obviously containerized. It's a 50 kilowatt system and can scale up whenever necessary. We have 3 hospitals in Abuja, and it cuts across that like throughout the country in the 6 geopolitical zones across the country.
It's constant electricity. Everybody is happy, the patient, the staff. Can you imagine when you have to write reports, when you have to attend to patients with torch or lantern, it's not easy. But with the help of this solar, we have been fine.
So the whole hospital is out. When it goes to lighting, wow, what hospital? When did you buy this? It has been since last year.
The idea is to ensure that we deploy more of these facilities, we expand where necessary to ensure that people generally feel the impact of programs like this directly.
Did you know that Nigeria has a powerhouse dedicated to training and empowering professionals in the power sector? Established on March 23, 2009, with headquarters in Abuja, NAPTEN is Nigeria's hub for developing a skilled workforce for the power sector. It operates across 8 regional training centers nationwide. NAPTEN offers a wide range of specialized training programs in power generation, transmission, and distribution. And it's not just technical. There are also courses in renewable energy, safety, and regulatory compliance.
As part of the courses I take here in NG Regional Training Center, is most switch gears and transformers. This is a course designed for graduates who are professionals in the STEM or who are willing to join or be part of the power community. And this specifically helps in electrical maintenance on transformers and switch gears in substations and power stations. I'm also into solar PV installations for solar installers and supervisors, and also mini grid design, which is one aspect we also take along with the solar PV.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is a historic day in the life of Rural Electrification Agency. One of the key mandates given to REA by the Honorable Minister of Power is for REA to enhance its own transparency and accountability in its affairs. And to this, we now feel it deemed to develop a comprehensive report and present it to the Nigerian public that will highlight the details of all the activities and the funding that has been given to REA, how such funding it's been utilized. And I'm happy to say that this is the first time REA is presenting this report, and we want to ensure that the Nigerian public get to know how much each single penny given to REA is being utilized. The report highlights the total amount of capital appropriation given to REA and how such funds are being utilized. And I'm happy to say that out of the total money given to REA in 2023 capital appropriation,
Your Excellency, I'm not too good with protocol. And I used to say that once His Excellency is recognized, any other person can just stay where he is. So I'm recognizing Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Nasarawa State. Your Excellency, before I go into my presentation, I want to make a caveat. The honorable member told me before you came, we're having side discussion. He told me that I should leave Abuja and move to Nasarawa State. So if there's an offer, why I'm saying this caveat, because as the presentations goes in, there are a set of people that will be decamping from their state and moving to your state, and I know them. So me, if I decamp, is based on the offer. Your Excellency, one of the things the MD mentioned, which is a bit mysterious to me, he mentioned that the Nasarawa State is the heaven of mini grid, and that is the truth. Absolutely the truth. As at today, Your Excellency, we have 25 completed mini grids that are about to be commissioned in Nasarawa State. And why that number is important is that my state, I only have, despite the fact that the MD and the EDs are many grids that we have are not more than 5. So we need to know the secret why we are having too many there. I think that from the basis that I can easily become to your state and leave my ED to where it is. Your Excellency, what you are seeing on the screen is a project in Nasarawa State. This is Federal University in Lafia, right? That is completed. Now we are we will soon start the commercial technical testing, and we are about to do the formal commissioning, Your Excellency. And this is just one of the bits of the different intervention that we are doing. This project was financed by the African Development Bank, where now we completed or about to complete 8 of this university.
My name is Taju Samuel, and I run a business center located at Petit, Kwaliera Council. The community before the solar comes up was a typical village where we have to battle on how to charge our phones, how to get cold drinks. The source of electricity was generator, get fuel, and it was only few people that can afford to get that generator and fuel it, then start it up for electricity to come out. The electricity access in this community was what inspired me also to start up this business, because one of my big dreams is for the people of the community to have the understanding about the computers, since we are now in a digital world that everybody needs this knowledge. The access of electricity has been very effective for me specifically. Of course, printing, typing, photocopying, laminating, scanning of documents. I think with the training included, it has been effective. It's not a light that you will set this particular electrical equipment is not carrying the light, or the light is too low for it. No, all the equipment here, even if I start all of them on, the solar panel will pick it up. The biggest motivation is the children that are here to learn, they are learning. That is the most motivational something there. This shop itself, it has its own account number where we recharge, and when you recharge, it reflects in your account. That will enable you use the light. Monthly, I will recharge 5,000 naira, and in that month, they take 500 naira for themselves too. That is charges they take 500 from it. But there's no situation, no matter the work I do, that 4,500 will finish. But I just have to top up another one to make sure the light is always constant. And if I was not on this power monthly, it should be nothing less than 15,000 naira. Solar is actually saving me a lot of money. The money I'm supposed to spend on power is much lesser. Some people prefer coming here because of the cheaper electricity and the cheaper price of the things we're having here. So solar is actually serving me the best.
Since its inception in 1964, the Nigerian Defense Academy has stood as a beacon of excellence, molding the finest military officers who have dedicated their lives to the service and protection of Nigeria. With a rich tradition of discipline, honor, and unwavering commitment to national security, the Nigerian Defense Academy has consistently been at the vanguard of safeguarding Nigeria's sovereignty. Its rigorous training programs and academic excellence have produced leaders equipped to navigate the complex security landscape of the 21st century. Despite this remarkable legacy, inadequate power supply posed significant challenges to the Academy's research, training, and daily operations.
The need for constant power in the Nigerian Defense Academy and institutions of its time cannot be emphasized. Being a military training institution and also a research university, that makes the requirement for power very, very unique. We have a cyber warfare lab. We'll conduct a lot of research, and some of them are continuous. And if we have interruption in bands of light, it disrupts our research programs. That's a very sensitive area where we need constant power supply.
But through the transformative efforts of the federal government, Energizing Education Program, EEP, the Nigerian Defense Academy has entered a new era of reliable power supply, enabling it to further its mission of developing elite military leadership. The EEP, implemented by the Rural Electrification Agency, REA, aims to provide sustainable and clean power to 37 federal universities and 7 teaching hospitals through the deployment of state-of-the-art hybrid power plants. The system uses an energy storage system, ESS, to ensure continuous power, with diesel generators activating when solar power is insufficient, ensuring uninterrupted energy for critical areas like academic buildings and hostels. Phase 1 of the EEP, funded by the federal government, was implemented in 7 federal universities, providing sustainable electricity and renewable energy workshops and training centers. Phase 2, funded by the World Bank under the Nigeria Electrification Program, NEP, is expanding its impact to 7 more universities and 2 affiliated teaching hospitals, including the Nigerian Defense Hospital, Yakubu Gowon University in Abuja, Michael Okpara University of Agriculture in Umudike, the Federal University of Agriculture in Abeokuta, the University of Maiduguri and its teaching as part of the EEP, a 1-year operations and maintenance period will follow completion, guaranteeing the system operates efficiently for years to come. With knowledge transfer to support sustainability plans, the Academy's technical team has been learning from expert rates to maintain the power system long-term, ensuring that the Nigerian Defense Academy remains energy self-sufficient. Additionally, 20 selected female cadets have benefited from the EEP STEM internship program, gaining hands-on experience with renewable energy solutions and learning to adapt global energy trends for use within Nigeria's defense, educational sectors.
Involving myself in the installation of solar panels and the connecting of wires to see that the solar panel actually work. This made the program interesting and rewarding.
To ensure sustainability, metering systems have been implemented to enhance resource management, helping reduce wastage and improve accountability. Key element.
Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Can we be up for the national anthem, please?
Educating the community on the benefit.
Thank you. May we sit down, please. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. We appreciate your presence here today. Sorry for the delay. The REA is an agency that's very committed to ensuring quality partnerships. So we often want everyone to be in the room before we kickstart some of these very important events. Welcome to the official launch, of the RESCO's Next Gen Leadership Program. The Honorable Minister of Power, ably represented here today by Engineer Olabisunde. The Honorable Minister of Youth and Development, who we are currently expecting, who should join us in a few minutes. The Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, who is very ably represented here today by Dr. Mariam Ismaila Keshinro, Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Women Affairs. The Honorable Minister of Labor and Productivity, Labor and Employment, pardon me, who is also very ably represented here today by Emmanuel Igbinosun, the Director of Productivity Measurement and Labor Standards. The MDC of the Rural Electrification Agency, Abba Abubakar Aliyu. The DG NAPTIN, Nagode Ahmed Bolaji. It's nice to see you again, sir. Our very amazing partners from Prado Electric, EIEI, as well as the other amazing RESCOs, the renewable energy service companies we've sustained partnerships with over the last couple of months. Thank you all for being here today. Today is a very important day because we are kickstarting a process of initiating and influencing a new breed of professionals in the clean energy space. The RESCO's Next Gen program is very, very dear to us at the REA. It's very dear to the leadership at NAPTIN, as well as EIEI and other partners. We are at a very critical stage in the nation's clean energy space because this is a scale-up phase. And to match that scale-up phase, we need capacity. We need leadership, we need technical capacity, we need fresh insights. So we have the lucky 2025 cohorts in the room today. I'm sure one of the presentations will let you know how much requests and how much registrations we had, before you were all selected. So the nation is counting on you, the REA is counting on you, NAPTIN is counting on you, but most importantly, the clean energy sector is counting on you all. Quickly, because we've lost a lot of time waiting, I will call on the DG NAPTIN to give the welcome address and the tone setting for this launch. Thank you very much.
The representatives of the Honorable Minister of Power, the Honorable Minister of Youth, Honorable Minister of Labor, and Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, the representative of the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Power, my very dear brother, the MD CEO of Rural Education Agency, Haba Abubakar Liu, our partner, Washim Mede, Chief Executive of EIER. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me just, stand on already established, protocol. It's a great privilege and honor to welcome you to this historic and epoch-making event, which is the Next Generation RESCO program, aimed, at equipping young Nigerians and focusing on women with the skills, required for them to operate in the renewable energy space. This is a tripartite collaboration which has been carefully structured, worked, out to identify youths, train youths, and also empower them with skills and all what they need, to occupy, the renewable energy space for human capacity projects. It becomes imperative, to really go, this way, looking at demography. We know very, very well that in our country and most of the developing countries, we have, a very, very mind-boggling, percentage, of youths, that need to be taken care of. Now, when you look at, the white-collar job, it's no longer there. It's like a pyramid. The higher you go, the thinner it becomes. So there's a need to focus, on skills acquisition. And this is what this program is talking to make sure that we bring up vibrant, efficient, and effective workforce for the renewable energy, which is an underpenetrated, market as we have it today. So there is a very, very strong industry linkage in what, we have, worked out, to do, the three of us, that is REA, NAP, and Eco Innovation Empowerment Initiatives. National Power Training Institute of Nigeria, NAPTIN, is an agency of the federal government of Nigeria mandated to build human capacity and to coordinate training activities within the power sector. There is a difference between academic qualification and the skills, required to operate the power network. That is the void, that NAPTIN has been created, to fill. And it talks, to renewable energy space, as well. Our journey into the renewable energy space, we have collaborated with GIs that I can see Sharon, here. We've worked, to build what it takes, to really equip young Nigerians with our very skills. We have 4 critical areas we have identified: the area of solar PV installation and maintenance, and also area of solar PV in supervision, also in mini grid design, and also energy efficiency. Now, welcome, Honorable Minister. The Honorable Minister, it's a pleasure, having you. We were together, at National Council, on skills. And I must really commend, your efforts, the efforts you've been making to ensure that the youth, occupy, their, position in the scheme of things within the country. I think we have a lot, to do. And as I said earlier, the demography, speaks to this. We need, to really key into it. And as I was saying, what this program is about is aligning strategically, to the renewal agenda of Mr. President, especially in the areas of economic growth and job, creation. Mr. President has emphasized the need, for local content. So this is what this program is all about. NAPTIN is a center of excellence under West African Power Pool. We train staff of other West African power utilities. We're also center of excellence under Association of Power Utilities of Africa, that is APA, where we train, staff of other power utilities, even with the Portuguese-speaking, countries. But we have clearly identified that what we need are skills, not degrees. Yes, we're not saying we should not have degrees, but the reason why we have high level of unemployability is that there is no linkage, with the industry. When you look at the graduates we're churning out, we're bringing up, they're not having, relevance, with the jobs that are available there. So when you look at the renewable energy space, we have not even occupied 50%, of the human capital required. So there is a strong linkage as far as what we are all gathered here today to make sure that we bring out youth that will be well-skilled, to really operate and maintain the renewable, energy infrastructure. And I've always said it, that I'm really, really concerned about this, because when you look, even within Abuja, you have solar lights, everywhere. Under 4 or 5 years, if you don't take, to operation and maintenance, this infrastructure will go down. And there's a need to quickly ramp up, to build these skills so that we have young Nigerians taking, over. There's no need for us to bring people from outside. Let us get young Nigerians, to really go on this and make it possible, for us, to create jobs, for them, and also ensure that we have vibrant, efficient, and effective workforce that will build our, vision, power sector. I must use the opportunity to also commend the Honorable Minister of Power, Chibayo Adibayo Adilabu, for his initiative. He has come up, with this apprenticeship program, whereby we build young Nigerians to acquire skills that will make it possible for them to operate on the power network. This is a tradition, an age-long tradition in the power sector, whereby graduates of electrical engineering, mechanical engineering will be taken through 2-year program, generation, transmission, distribution, to acquire skills for them. They will not be allowed, to touch, the network until they are done, with that program. So the Chief Adebayo has mandated NAPTIN to really come up, with this program. And if you can do 150, let's say minimum every year, it means that in the next, 10 years, we're going to have 1,500 young Nigerians that will be able, to take over, from already, winning, that is human capital, development, power sector, in Nigeria. So I want to seize the opportunity to welcome all of us. And I want to tell you that we have all to make this, program work. From NAPTIN's, point of view, we are incentivizing a lot of, activities under this program. We are providing accommodation, we are providing, tuition, we are providing other benefits that will make it possible for us to make this flagship, work. Once again, I want to welcome you and good morning.
Thank you so much, DG NAPTIN. While you were giving your very insightful remarks, we had the Honorable Minister, Youth Development, walk-in. Obayodele Olawande, thank you so much for joining us today, sir. Also, speaking of leadership, we have our own superheroes of the REA, who continue to lead the ecosystem, person of the executive director, technical services, engineer Abdullahi Umar, the head project management unit for the Nigerian electrification program, Olufemi, executive director, corporate services, Ayo Ade Gbega, who should join us as well. And then, of course, we have the executive director, Rural Electrification Fund at the REA, Engineer Doris Ubo. Quickly, we'll be calling on one of the key partners for this very, very important program from EIEI, Dr. Alex Tamunobiam. Your name is always a mouthful. I hope I got it right this time. Can you come and give us the next gen program scope? Quickly, thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Minister of Youth and Honorable Minister of Power ably represented, our partners, thank you all for being here today. My name is Dr. Alex Tamunobiam. Okay, I know that's a handful, and again, some people might find it hard to pronounce. Okay. For us at EIEI, it is a pleasure to be here today to speak on the Next Gen training program. So I'll be giving an overview of what the program entails. So we'll go straight into an introduction of the program vision, the program objectives, the program structure, the application and selection process, which was very tedious, the prioritized department, and our desired impact for the Next Gen program. Now, for a bit of an introduction context, the Next Gen RESCO program is a strategic investment in developing young talents, equipping graduates with the skills and knowledge necessary for the energy sector evolving demands. By offering hands-on training, mentorship, and real-world project experience, we will not only enhance the employability of new graduates, but also ensure a steady pipeline of skilled professionals who are aligned with the company's innovation goals and sustainability objectives. Now, our program vision. Our vision for the Next Gen RESCO program is to cultivate the next generation of leaders in the energy sector. We believe that any partner or any participant of this program will be able to lead the future of the energy sector in the nearest future. And that would be the phase 2 of this program, where they would serve with some RESCO for a period of 9 months. And then we ensure graduates are well equipped to create to our vision and mission. Now to the program objectives. Of course, we are seeking to develop technical proficiency, in energy production, distribution, and energy technologies. 2, we're going to foster leadership, project management, and teamwork skills. We're also going to enhance understanding of industry regulations, which is very critical for our sector, the safety standards, and the environmental sustainability. We would also promote innovation and continuous improvement in energy solutions. We'll build a strong foundation in the company cultures of our RESCOs, the values, and the business operation in running a successful RESCO company. And of course, we're going to promote diversity and inclusivity within the sector. Now to the program scope. The program will target the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria, Participants will be selected from each geopolitical zone, making a total of 130 participants. The participants will be distributed in a 60-40 gender model, with 60% to the females because we're encouraging more females within the sector. Yes, please. Because if you look in this room, you will see, I love that I'm beginning to see females in this kind of rooms. So that's what this program tends to achieve. And we'll encourage more females to come in. Now to the program structure. This is where it gets real critical. And I really want the participants to know that we've come and had a long, long way. It was very rigorous. You will hear the number of people that actually applied for this. And for you to be seated in this room, I want to tell you kudos. Awesome. The Next Gen program, leadership program, is structured into two key phases. One is the classroom-based training, of which we'll be partnering with NATINS to get done. I can see the DG smiling at me. And the industry internship placement, I beg your pardon, and that's where the other RESCOs will come in the room, are going to be ably represented to host this participants for a period of 9 months. After that, each phase is designed to focus on distinct but complementary aspects of professional growth and technical expertise, thereby equipping participants with both theoretical knowledge and practical experience essential for leadership within the renewable energy sector. Now to the technical training. Of course, you know, the key thing for this section or this program is for us to be able to train them with the technical skills. But while the technical skills is coming on, they need to have project management skills. They need to know leadership development. They need to have the business acumen and innovation. And that's why we thought it's wise to include it within the curriculum. Now, for the evaluation and feedback process. Throughout the program, graduates will receive continuous feedback. They will have training sections, they will have critical thinking sections, they will have case study sections when they brainstorm with real problems, real challenges within where they are posted to. And these feedbacks will be taken in, we'll track progress and identify areas for improvement within the renewable energy sector in Nigeria. There'll be regular check-in with mentors. Every participant will be paired with a mentor and supervisor who will ensure that the graduates are meeting their milestones and the objectives for this program. Now, the graduation and placement. At the end of the program, graduates will present their final projects and achievement to the senior management of the company they've been assigned to. And if they are successful, of course, automatic employment for them. Now, let me take you through the application and selection overview. Okay, I need to be certain I can be seen here. So the total applicants we received for this call, which was open for just 3 weeks, was 10,236 applicants across Nigeria. That was a huge number for us to sift through, and that shows that our graduates are ready. So I'll plan our partners on more of this, and we for the next gen, for the organizers of the Next Gen RESCO program, we intend that the next batch is bigger and better so we can accommodate more people, right? Then the regional distribution of the applicants, you can see that Northwest had the highest in terms of 2,343 applicants came in from the Northwest. The North Central had 2,136. The Northeast had 2,095 candidates apply. The Southwest had 1,310 candidates apply. The South had 1,225, and the Southeast 1,125. These numbers are actually telling us something. Now, the gender breakdown. of the total applicants, because remember I shared that our objective, our goal is to achieve 60-40. We had the male 7,873 applicants being male, the females 2,363 applying. I think the Minister of Women Affairs. Yes, it tells us something, right? Now let's go to the application and selection overview for the shortlisting stage. In the shortlisting stage, we shortlisted 1,406 to sit to a computer-based exam. So they took the computer-based exam, and the gender distribution was 703 male and 703 female. We had to equalize it because remember, our goal is 60-40. Please, the females, please clap. Thank you. So emails were sent to all the candidates to write the CBT exam. And after writing the CBT exam, 802 actually submitted, but there were more people who attended the exam. Well, just 802 finished within 60 minutes because it was time-based and submitted. In that distribution, we had 498 being male and 304 being females. Now, also the shortlisting stage, the highest score achieved was 68/70. In the, yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. And female. Yes, it was a female in the person of Jennifer Amakri from the university, a graduate from the University of Port Harcourt. So it tells us something. I'm not going to say what it tells. Okay, now we had graduates apply from different fields, different field of study, different expertise. But again, remember that this program is the next gen RESCO program. Hence, we had to prioritize departments. So the departments that were prioritized were the engineering department, of course, the physical and applied science department, the computer and information technology department, the energy and sustainability department, the management and social sciences department, and of course, we can't do anything without the finance, hence the finance departments. And we feel that these departments are key to successful running a RESCO, right? And that's why we prioritize these departments. The CGP of applicants, which I find very interesting. It is interesting to note that 6,937 of the applicants made first class to 2-1. So that's why I'm saying the selected people in this room, I believe they're the best of the best. And we made sure we didn't drop the bar in the selection process, and the people seated in this room are either first class graduates or the least person in 2-1. Now, the proportion that made that 6,937, in our institutions in Nigeria, some schools have the 4 CGPA, the 4-point CGPA as the max, and some has the 5-point CGPA. Now, the people that made 4.51 to 5 were 334. The people that made 4.1 to 4.5 were 1,323. The people that made 3.51 to the 4 CGPA, the 4-point CGPA, were 2,739, and the 3.1 to 3.5 were 2,542. That's what made the total number of first class to second class being 6,937 from the Pro. Now, what is our desired impacts for the next gen RESCO program? First, we intend to bridge the human capital within the renewable energy sector. Like the DG of NATINS carefully said, our graduates are not enabled with the requisites to function within the sector. And that's why we thought it's wise that when they are done with school, they come into the program and then we teach them on the hands-on technicalities to function and lead in the sector. Secondly, we intend to promote inclusive access to energy and education and opportunities. Of course, our women showed us that even if we're not much, we talk wherever we go, right? Who can agree with me? Awesome. And of course, we tend to accelerate rural electrification and energy access, and we intend to strengthen the Nigeria energy transition agenda. We can't achieve Vision 2040 if our people lack the skills to actually function with it. And then to establish a pipeline of future energy leaders. So today in this room, I want to speak to the graduate or the participants a bit to tell them that you're the best of the best. When you come in, please make us proud because you were selected out of a pool of 10,000 plus. And you're seated here now. So we expect that once you're done with this training, you'll come out and you'll be great leaders in the sector. For us in AI, we believe that the strategic investment in future of Nigeria renewable energy sector is time to happen because this youth will take over. And if we don't start building their skills right now, our sector will be sort of doomed. But I'm glad that we're doing this now. And we expect that the leaders, the future leaders, are in this room and they are ready. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alex. It only shows that this is not a test. It's the real dream for the courts. Just recently, His Excellency President Tinubu announced the Nigerian First policy. That policy also speaks to local talent. So it means that there's a lot that young people need to do to strengthen local talent. To secure the future is very important. Quickly, I would like to call on the MD, CEO of Rural Education Agency, Abba Abubakar Aliyu, to give his keynote address. Thank you.
My brother, the Honorable Minister of Youth, I want to confess that before coming here, I was wearing my jalabia. Then I remember you are coming here. And whenever you come as a representative of the youth. I now said that let me turn down my age and show me the youth. That's why I dress like this. I was the representative of the Minister of Power. My sister also, the representative of the Honorable Minister of Foreign Affairs. Just recently, there was an engagement with the Ministry of Women Affairs, and I was crowned as he for she. So I'm the representative of he for she. The only thing is that my team, they may not know what he for she said. So we need to induct them to also be he for she. The representative of the Honorable Minister of Labor, my mentor, my dear brother, the DG of NAPTE, the MD of Prado, being represented by my brother as well. I would like to just stand on the existing protocol. I would like to state that why this event is so dear and so important to Rural Electrification Agency is because of the fact that one of the things that we are trying to drive under this leadership of the Mr. President is to make Nigeria to be the renewable hub of Africa. The country has the highest number of people that are without access. And we need to now turn this challenge into opportunity rather than seeing it as we are facing a crisis or we are facing a challenge. We should see it as an opportunity to address the access gap, an opportunity to localize the investment in renewable energy, and an opportunity to create talent pipeline that would address this challenge that we are facing. And to make Nigeria to be the renewable hub of Africa, there are a number of things that must be put in place. First is financing. We need to have the finances that is required to build this infrastructure, to do this localization. And to date, we have substantial number of financing. It is on record. Under the leadership of Mr. President, the Rural Electrification Agency got approval of the biggest public sector renewable funding in the entire world. It's $750 million funding. And to testify to that, the person that has the 750 million is sitting by the side. So after this, you can engage with him. But this shows the audacious drive by Mr. President. If we continue to talk about the fact that we have this deficit, let's move from talking about it. Let's face the challenge and address it once and for all. Beyond the 750, there are a lot of discussion for additional co-financing of another $200 million, then additional potential funding under Desert to Power of about 700. So we are addressing the aspect of finance. The second thing that is required for us to be the renewable hub is to have operational framework. Because when you have the financing and there is no operational framework to access the financing and to use the financing addressing the challenge, then there is a serious problem. So what operational framework have we put in place? And that was why we created the RESCO concept, Renewable Energy Service Company. These are private sector driven innovative companies that have developed competencies in deploying infrastructure, have also developed competencies and experience in attracting private sector financing, and also engaging with communities to deploy this infrastructure and address their energy needs. We put in place this RESCO concept. We signed a number of MOUs with different RESCO across the country. And today, this event is even possible because we have a vibrant private sector RESCOs that are scaling up the intervention and deployment of infrastructure across the country. The third thing that we needed also to have to make Nigeria the renewable hub of Africa is to now ensure that we localize the manufacturing that we use in addressing this access challenge are imported. And for us to be the hub, we have to put in place strategy and deliberate structure to make sure that we localize the manufacturing of some of this equipment so that we serve the country, not only the country, but we also have Nigerian products that will now be exported to serve other African countries. But to crown it all, if we have the financing and we have the operational framework and we put in place measures that will localize the manufacturing, there is a critical success factor that if we don't have that, all this arrangement may not succeed. And what is that is to make sure that we have talent pipeline that would make use of the financing that the RESCOs can leverage on, and they will also use them in developing the companies or localization of manufacturing. And that is why we are here. We are here to start to bridge this access gap. And why that it's important is I give you a context. If you go back to the energy transition document the country put in place, Nigeria requires a total of $410 billion to achieve complete energy transition. And for us to even bridge the access gap, we require about $40 billion US. So imagine this total amount of money just being taken out of the country to continue to strain on our foreign exchange, and we also continue to export job opportunities. So that is why it is important for us to start to look inward. I also give you another context. If you look at the IRENA report, the renewable energy sector had created about 14.7 or 14.4 million jobs over a period of time. More than 50% of that jobs were domesticated within China. India accounted for about 1 million, Brazil accounted for about 1.5, Europe also about 1 million. The entire African continent accounted for only 320,000, of which the country with the highest number of people that do not have access only accounted for 70,000 of those jobs. We need to change that narrative. We are here now, going beyond the rhetoric, going beyond just talking and walking the talk. We are about to add 120 additional job opportunities into the renewable space by this event that we are taking. And I think we deserve another. So we have started changing this narrative. In terms of this of Mr. President, we now as a country have a 600 megawatt PV panels manufacturing capacity in Nigeria, which was before Mr. President's assumption of power. The total capacity of manufacturing in the country was just 110. But to date, we have 600 megawatts of PV panels manufactured. We have LPV with 100 megawatt capacity in Ikotun, Lagos, that is now fully functional, operational. Here in Abuja, we have JRV with 250 megawatt capacity. We have Oxano with 120 megawatt capacity. And we have Grid Connect that is about to complete 150 megawatt capacity in Idu here in Abuja. So that's in the aspect of localization, we are changing that narrative. We also have, before now, we only have about 10 of them. Now we have 50 and we're still counting. As we go in towards implementation of the DES project, we'll get more and more RESCOs. In terms of financing, I mentioned we have now close to over $1 billion, and we are counting more in that finance. In terms of talent pipeline, from the 70,000 that has been mentioned, like I said, we are about to add another 120 talent into the renewable space. So speaking about this program, despite Dr. Has given us all the perspective, I need to just mention a number of different scenarios. Why this program is important is this is the first of a public-private talent development program. The idea was not even REA's idea. REA, once you bring any good idea in renewable step, we shamelessly steal the idea and run with it. No apology. It was an idea conceived, designed by Prado. And they came to our office, they discussed it, and from that day in, it became RES idea. That is why we nominated them in this program. So this is the first of its kind that we bring in the private sector and the public sector. The drivers of the technical training in the power sector, NAP team, are the leaders in this regard. We designed the concept. Prado Energy, through their corporate service initiative, EEI, are also partners in this regard. So that's the first. The second also is that this is a program, it's not training. It's a mixture of classroom and internship, paid internship that's first of its kind. A whole 1 year. The successful candidate will go through a kind of paid classroom training of 3 months. Then they will now be taken to different RESCOs, who today they will commit to the uptake of this candidate. A 9 months internship working in this RESCO with a fixed salary and automatic employment based on good behavior after the end of the training. And the most important thing is that it gives automatic employment for those that meet all the behavioral and technical requirements of the program. Automatic employment. The fourth is also deliberate strategy to make sure that there is gender inclusive. I'm a he for she, so I'm actualizing my he for she. And lastly is also equal opportunity to each and every geopolitical part of the country. That is something also that we all built in this regard. So what this entails is addressing our localization end. We already have, for example, commitment 4 of these candidates in our manufacturing outfit, commitment that the RESCOs have made. And my brother, one of the leading EPC companies in not only Nigeria, but he doesn't know, I will say this, Mary Islam, I'm very sure you will uptake also a number of these candidates, and I look forward to your commitment there. So what we are doing is in line with the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President, just like what my brother said. One of the key objectives of the renewed hope agenda is harnessing the energy opportunities of the country and making it to enhance our gross domestic product, using it to create job opportunities, to expand the revenue base of the country, and also enhance the socio-economic development of the country. And this is exactly what we are doing. This is also in line with the Honorable Minister's of Power's drive. For those who have been following the Honorable Minister, he made a statement last month saying that there is need to train more young people and inject them into the power sector. I think what Mr. President has seen is that the power sector, it has so many old NEPA trained people, like the ED Technical Services and the HPMU. They're long time. So there's need to bring young people like me and injectors into the sector. So this is exactly what we are doing. That is in line with the drive of the Honorable Minister of Power to bring in new skills and competencies. And we are doing exactly what the Honorable Minister of Power asks us to do. We have a new 120 talent pipeline that will be injected into the power sector. I want to use this opportunity to specially thank my brother, the Honorable Minister of Youth. He is the reflection of what we have been clamoring for, giving the power to the youth. This guy works like a machine, moves from one place to another, from one place to another. Yesterday, he kept calling me that, you know, I have so many things. I have to go to Lagos. I need to do APC thing. But this your event, it's very important. I need to be in this event by myself. I don't want to send anybody. So thank you, sir. Thank you for what you are doing for Nigeria. For my sister, the Honorable Minister of Youth, who has given me the he for she. I'm so proud of that. I will keep on saying he from she, so bear with me. She's unavoidably absent because she has traveled all country. Her commitment has been so marvelous. She keep on saying that, oh, can't we increase the number of the female and make it 50-50? I say, oh, let's do it small, he for she, from 30 to 40, from 40 to 50. But I want you to extend our sincere appreciation to Honorable Minister of Women Affairs for her support continues. Then the Ministry of Labor and Productivity, this is the first time we are having this engagement with the ministry. And we personally want to meet up with the minister. We want you to convey this to continue to see the areas of partnership and synergy between what we are doing within the renewable space and the Ministry of Labor. I'm sure we would support the minister to deliver on his KPI, but we'll come back. He has to pay some of for this achievement, because I know he wants it as one of his KPI by making sure that we create this job opportunities. Then lastly, to the management of rural electrification agency for continuous support. Without their support, wouldn't have achieved that. The directors, the team that have been, the secretariat that have been working on it, Dr. and thank you for all what companies who are here, we are doing, and I will take some of the youths that we are going to train. But I will specifically would like to single out the Prado Energy or their initiative, the EE
the Next Gen RESCO Leadership Program. It's a bold and a timely initiative designed to shape the future of energy leadership in Nigeria and across Africa. Today is more than a formal gathering. It is a celebration of vision, a testament to the strategic partnerships, and above all, it's a reaffirmation of purpose. The Next Gen RESCO program stands as the cornerstone of our broader mission for a just and an all-inclusive energy transition, one that integrates the economic, social, and environmental dimensions of sustainability. It also serves as a flagship program under the Gender-Based Smallholder Economic Liberation Project. This is a project of Prado Power that seeks to infuse all the dimensions of renewable energy, social, economic, and the likes, right? And it's a subvision of the vision of the REA. So, communities. We are at a pivotal moment now in the energy transition journey in our nation, and the demand for reliable and renewable energy is rising, particularly in rural and marginalized areas where renewable energy, and in particular, solar power, has become the most viable solution. I'm sure you all agree with me. Yet, we face a gap of a critical shortage of trained, passionate, and ethically grounded professionals who can deliver solutions that are not just technical, but transformational. This is why this program matters, and that is why we are all here today. The Next Gen RESCO program is not just about producing more workers. It's not just about creating jobs. It's not just about giving employment, but it's about cultivating leaders, problem solvers, purpose-driven individuals who deeply understand the local realities and also understand the landscape of power in Nigeria and for Africa at large. To create a pipeline for the next generation of renewable energy service companies, the RESCOs, next pipeline of leaders and professionals for the RESCOs. And these will be the change agents, those of you seated in this room, and for the rest of you who are not here, but who have made it through this pilot of the program. You will be the transformational leaders who will drive national progress. You will transform livelihoods and accelerate the clean energy future of Nigeria. We are proud to implement this initiative in collaboration with the REA and in collaboration with NAPTIN, who have given us unwavering support and has helped bring this vision to life. To you, our inaugural cohorts, I want to tell you, you are not just participants. You are not just those who made it through. You are not just those who were selected. You are actually trailblazers, because this is one of its kind, and this is the first of its kind in Nigeria. So you are trailblazers who will blaze the trail, and then others will follow. So we believe in you, in your potential. We are deeply committed to this journey, to ensuring that you're well empowered, because we understand that real and sustainable progress, it begins with empowered people. So you are the torchbearers of a new kind of leadership, and that is a leadership that is inclusive, is local, and is driven by purpose. So I want to end by saying that as we launch this program today, I leave you with this very powerful words, that as we invest in people, we ignite progress. And as we empower progress, we will light up the future. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tekua. Quickly, just to let you know that we have a virtual community joining us for this meeting. I think over 50 people, you said, Austin? Yes. And the YouTube channel is also active, so you can go back and watch this program, also share. Quickly, we'll be having the honorable ministers, the ministers' representatives, give us good wills today. But I think we have Ugoji Nana joining virtually as well. While we are trying to connect her, let's have the goodwill message from the Minister of Youth Development. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I think we're in afternoon, but this place look like morning. I really don't want to stand on existing protocol. So that was why I was looking for protocol. Sorry. But let me welcome first and foremost the youth of this country that are sitting down here with this greatest opportunity. I'm not a renewable energy. Neither am I an energy, but I have the energy in me, myself. Probably not the plugged one, but the one that was given to us freely. And let me use this opportunity to thank the Honorable Minister of Power, ably represented, and thank the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs that you have a lot of he for she. I think the man himself, the MD CEO, is just getting he for she. But I think I've gotten that when I was still Minister of State. And for those of his colleagues, he called them his colleagues. For those of his colleagues that are trying to get into the he for she, they can pay so that we bring them in. Let me also thank and welcome the Honorable Minister of Labour, ably represented also, that thank you very much for being part of this. And I know the Director of Productivity will try as much as possible bring in the energy expected to make sure that the large numbers of the Nigerian youth that we have, our major problem, because I'm part of them, our major problem, not their major problem, our major problem is unemployment. And which anybody that cares to listen, because it's not political, we're not started politics for now. We are still on the table to deliver what we've promised the Nigerian. Anybody that cares to listen, we know that when you have an enable environment, when it's being provided properly, not the token, not the cosmetics, not all these funny ideas that is not translated to employment. When you have an enable environment, everybody will thrive. And it is not a news anymore that government cannot only provide a job. It is when there is growth, and when the growth is working on the capital, the economy, and again, the human capital economy, that is when you can get the job necessary. And that is one of those things that we're doing here today. Let me thank my own brother that always remember me anytime, any day. And he has a lot of my brothers around him. So I will use him as a point of contact and thank all of them or doing my job for me. Because if any journalist asks you now, they will tell you, as Minister of Youth, how many jobs have you been able to provide for Nigerian youth? And you begin to laugh. And I said, well, again, we're in the country whereby you look for error to claim your, should I call it error to claim your own way of making things work? Because again, the ministry is to work in alignment, connection, collaboration to make sure that a large numbers of young people get it right this time around. And what we are saying, which the DG of NAPCIN that was speaking when I was coming in, what every one of us are saying, what I think we should say, what I think we should do is to go ahead on aggressive engagement on how, where the young people of this country can be skilled or upskill their skills. Because a large numbers of us are so basically connected with the certificate given to us and forgotten. We had several meetings. I've met with I've met with private sector driven when the skill council and everything, and we discovered that a large numbers of industry are lacking. They don't even have somebody to work. They don't have anybody to work with. They don't have young people to work with because, again, a large numbers of us believe that immediately we're out of school, we serve, according to us, we serve our father's land, which we are trying to take away from our head now, that we need to start serving ourselves. Fine. We put up the NYC 1 year. There will be a lot of things on the social media, a lot of these, they have not been paid, they have not been this, they are serving their father's land. It is time to use those money, those energy, those requirements, those beliefs, because again, one thing about Nigerian youth that nobody can take away from us, even the old ones that the MD have mentioned that are here. So they said you're old, but I don't know, you're not old. One thing you can't take away from us is that we are hardworking. Neither you believe it or not, neither you like my face or not, neither you think I'm doing the right thing or I'm not doing the right thing. One thing you can't take away from all of us is that we are hardworking. But it is not left for us. It is not left for us. I've started my speech. Don't think I want to read like it is not left for us as a Nigerian youth to make use of this hard working to translate to smartness and connection. And how can this happen? Upskill your skills. If you have not had one before, try as much as possible to have a skill. And we're in the generation whereby some of us that are millennium, youth millennium, that are not youth Gen Z or Alpha Gen Z, we don't have the opportunity that is happening now, whereby you can even stay in your house and get connected and make dollars and make money. Before I started hearing about dollars, maybe it's a long time. It took me a long time to start hearing about dollars. But now, hardly will you see any Alpha Gen Z that does not know what dollar is all about. The space is there for us. What we need is partnership, is collaboration, is for us to be smart enough to get things right, to put it in our back of our head that if you don't do this, there is no how you can get it right. A lot of people believe that when they said training, that's just for you to train. One thing that I'm going to give you kudos and that brought me here today is because when you are trained and there is nobody, the MD said, when you behave properly, nobody who went through this rigorous, as been explained to us here, out of the 120, which I'm so sure about. And you can prove me wrong at the end of the day after the training, that all of them will get the automatic job employment.
because they will prove themselves right and they will really want to connect. But I'm not saying that we are not going to have the bad eggs. But with what we have, with what you have done, with everything you've put in place to make these people be at alert to get to this level, I'm so sure that 120 of them will be in the system, will be in the sector to prove to you or to prove to those that are there working with you that are hope that we young people can do it better than you can. So let me say this, that I'm happy that we are taking out 120 young Nigerians. We are taking them away from the street. And a large numbers of them, and a large, huge, that are still on the street, we look at this and we try as much as possible to know that whatever we are pulling out now from different sectors, from labor, from NIPAN, from everywhere, we are real about what we are saying. Even as Ministry of Youth, this time around, we are not doing cosmetic renewal agenda. The president is determined. The president has made up his mind that everything we are going to be doing now must be real. And it's for who? It's for the youth of this country. Whatever decision the president is taking now, we are the midterm of the government. Whatever decision is taken, whatever reform is taking it because you, not them. And when I said them, I'm talking about the old ones, because they have their limit time to use. To enjoy is not much anymore. They only enjoy in their house. But we are there to take charge of our future ourselves. And nobody is going to come from anywhere to come and build this country for us. We have the first time in the history of this country, a leader that listening to us. And that is why this Ministry of Youth is being given to us. And I'm so happy that I'm here. And I will so be proud of myself not to fail anybody. Most especially the young people of this country. To be your voice, to go around and go and beg. I remember my first day in his office. We were talking about how this, and I will tell you how long it is, and we are launching now. He told me about this program. I was so happy about it. And he said it's partnership. And that is what we are doing. If we sit down in our ministry, sit down as MDs, sit down as CEO, things I'm so proud of him and what he's doing with the team. All my brothers that are with him, I was so surprised the day I went into his office and he was calling them one after the other, come and explain. This man have come with his problem. But I can so much happy that the problem is turning into a reality. I thank you that, lastly, one of those things that we are trying to do is to patronize our local content, local things that have been happening. That is when the economy can grow. So that we can use things that belongs to us, that was done by us. And I'm also happy again to hear it several times, everywhere. Everybody speaks about things. Let us try as much as possible, as young people, go on social media again. How bad you've projected this country and make it good again, because it can only happen with whatever good we bring to this country. The country is not about the building, the structure, the leaders, but it's about ourselves. It is what you project out that people are going to look at you with. And don't be surprised that over there, they are putting a lot of hard jobs, even to get pounds in UK. So you can even live a wonderful life here and make it more beautiful for you as a young people. This country is ours. Thank you for the beautiful challenge. I don't want to talk about the he for she of a percentage, but it is good. That has been written for those of us that are Christians inside the Biblical account. I was not there actually, but I also read about it. That women has been taking charge of us since the creation of earth. And we are not also surprised because they are the improved general beauty of the creation. Because it was when after we were created, men with clay, according to. It was then they now come and all that. So we are not surprised that we are now competing. Actually, it has been like that. It was when God see that these people will deal with us, that now made us the head of the family, not when we were created. So continue doing that. We will accommodate as many as possible. But for those that really knows the difference and the ability of male child too, you will know that if you don't train the male child well, you will also get married to a trained female, and it means that is not trained. So try as much as possible to balance the gender so that the he for she can be balanced. I also don't want to talk about it anyway, but you have pushed me to talk about it. I thank you very much. I want you to know this. We have it in hands, the competent people right now. We have it in hands, the people, the leadership of this country, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that his aims and agenda is people's first and the future of this country. We have it right now. Those that have the character to pull this country forward. And thanks to everyone that believe that we can do better than this. Congratulations to those ones that I want to start this training, the 120, and those that are coming behind. The way it is happening in this sector, we know it's going to happen in different sectors, so that in large numbers of people will partner with the private sector and also let you know that we are with you, sir. We want more of you, and we want more of the private sector driven. Like my Oga said, we are ready for this job and we are committed with it. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless REA, and God bless EIE, and every other partners that are in this system with us. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Apparently, we have another he for she who is meant to join us virtually. Ugoji Nana. But we can't break this train. I'll be inviting the representative of the Honorable Minister Women Affairs for her remarks. Madam Sir, you would also be present to give out the certificates for some of the female cohorts 2025. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you very much. I can see that women are given their place. We are not asking to be more than the men. We're only asking to be given equity and equality, and I can see it presented here. Please, I want to do something a bit differently. I noticed that we've been sitting down for quite some time. So I want us to stand up and clap for the organizers of this event, the honorable ministers here. Clapping, by the way, is the best exercise. Thank you. You can sit down. I'll start by saying, if you want to know, those of us that are very young, put off the light and bring it back. And you hear NEPA. But for us that grew up in the village, when you put off the light and it comes back, you hear REB. We're so grateful that REB has grown into REA. That means they have become ACE. So when you build the women, we say you build the nation. When you build the youth, what do? You secure the nation and you build the future. Please clap for these amazing youths that have been built to secure the nation and to build the future. My name is Dr. Mariam Ismail Kashinro, the Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs. I stand here representing my Honorable Minister, who is unavoidably absent, but I can tell you that her mind and her heart is here. especially seeing that women are being given their rightful place. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. This is the goodwill message by the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, Hajia Iman Suleiman Ibrahim FSI. It is with immense pride that I address this distinguished audience at this auspicious launch of this remarkable milestone. I want to, on behalf of Nigerian women, children, family, and other vulnerable groups, whom we are privileged to serve at the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs, extend our profound gratitude and appreciation to the Chief Executive Officers of the Rural Electrification Agency, REE, and the Ecological Innovation Empowerment Initiative, EIEI, for this groundbreaking collaboration. The official launch of the Next Gen RESCO Leadership Program represents a testament of the commitment which boldly affirms our collective resolve to empower women and youth through mentorship, capacity building, and entrepreneurship in this renewable energy space. From the rural hamlets of the North to the coastal communities of the South, Nigerian women have long stood as the quiet architects of resilience and renewal. Whether drawing water at dawn or leading local cooperatives at dusk, they have empowered homes, communities, and indeed, they are the heartbeat of our nation, even in the face of darkness, literally and figuratively. Today, through initiatives like this Next Gen RESCO Leadership Program, we affirm that these women will no longer remain in the shadows. They will lead the change into a future powered by clean energy, equity, and inclusive growth. This initiative directly aligns with the vision and the policy thrust of His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, under the Renewed Hope Agenda, which places people at the center of national development and commits to unlocking economic prosperity for every Nigerian, especially those at the margin. It mirrors Mr. President's call for inclusive, bottom-up solutions that ensure that no community is left behind in our journey towards sustainable development. At the National Mechanism for the Advancement of Women and Promotion of Gender Equity in Nigeria, the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs plays a pivotal role in driving inclusive development across all sectors. Our mandate is broad and specific because women issues are not isolated. They are cross-cutting and interwoven into the fabric of every national priority, from energy to education to health to agriculture, infrastructure, digital innovation, environmental sustainability. We ensure that gender responsive policies, programs, and partnerships are mainstreamed into the national development agenda. In this light, our engagement in the renewable energy sector is both a policy imperative and a national development strategy. I am particularly proud that this program resonates with and reinforces the work we are championing through the 774 Power Initiative, our flagship gender-responsive energy access project aimed at deploying solar power solutions across all 774 local government areas in Nigeria. The initiative is anchored on three key pillars: economic empowerment, social equity, and environmental sustainability, with women as both beneficiaries and implementers. The Next Gen RESCO platform complements this effort by preparing a skilled and visionary workforce to manage and sustain clean energy enterprises in our most underserved communities. Further, the program's emphasis on mentorship is timely and deeply strategic. It ensures that the next generation of women and youth are not only equipped with technical skills, but also inspired and guided by experienced leaders. Mentorship turns potential into purpose. It is how we future-proof progress, build institutions around people who are passionate, capable, and value-driven. By placing youth and women at the heart of Nigeria's clean energy transition, this initiative becomes a powerful engine for economic inclusion, climate resilience, and gender justice. It moves us closer to our commitments under the Sustainable Development Goals, Agenda 2063 of the African Union, and our national energy transition goals. The Federal Ministry of Women Affairs stands ready to deepen collaboration, amplify the impact of this program, integrate its learnings into our wider policy frameworks. Together, let us light the way to a future in which every girl in a remote village can aspire to become a clean energy leader, and every woman entrepreneur is supported to build and scale energy solutions that transform our lives. Let me conclude by using the words of this unknown author to celebrate the innovation of women. I quote, "Where there is no light, women kindle the flame. Where there is no path, they lay the stones. Where there is no voice, they speak for the generations yet unborn." Quote close. The path you are forging today will illuminate the countless futures of many more generations of Nigerians to come. I thank you all. I want to conclude by saying that this is awards I just read. I want to conclude by in this room that stands for women. It's a he for she. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Pamsek. Ladies and gentlemen, today is a Friday. We really need to accelerate this program so that the attendees, as well as the high-level dignitaries, can continue with their day. So quickly, I would like to review, with your permission, the program a bit. We'll be having commitments to power, Previta, M1, and a few other RESCOs, but we can only give you 1 minute each. Immediately after that, the Honorable Minister for Youth Development, who would also need to rush out for another engagement, would help us with the official launch of this very important program, while we also do the induction. The program manager for the RESCO Next Gen will do the induction for us. Do we have the RESCO's representatives on standby? Specifically, you're committing to offtake our 2025 cohorts. And of course, future cohorts as well. Just like the MD. The MD committed M1 a few minutes ago, but I can't cite M1 anymore. I think he left the room. But I'm sure M1 will be glad to also do that. While you're getting, okay, do you want to come up to the stage, or is there a mic there? Okay. Okay, so let's have that quickly so that we can give the room to the Honorable Minister, Youth Development, to quickly officially launch this program for us while we do the induction. Then we'll go back to the representative of the Minister of Labor and Employment, the Director, Productivity Measurements and Labor Standards, Mr. Emmanuel Igbinosun, MNI. who would also give his remarks, as well as the Honorable Minister of Power, the representatives for the Honorable Minister of Power, Engineer Owolabi Sunday, who is also present in the room. So let's review that program. We go if 2 steps forward and then 2 steps backwards, just so that we can give the room to our dignitaries who have other engagements. Thank you.
I stand on existing protocols. Honorable Minister and other members of the Federal Executive Council here present, our performing Managing Director of Rural Electrification Agency, I can leave the rest of the introductions of Naptin, DG, and the rest. On behalf of my company, Satel Construction, we originally committed to taking on 2 interns from this particular program. And I'm sitting and digesting what is being said today. And one part of the whole equation that is often missing in all the things we've been saying, the MD rural electrification, is the climate and environment aspect of the work you're doing. And when I see the diversification of the candidates that you've chosen, initially I was just thinking I was going to be dealing with engineers, and I was hoping I already have a work set out for them to do in designing scopes for that, not just your renewable energy, but other power initiatives we are doing at various locations. But today, what kind of expanded on my mind on what EI and your team is doing is that there are a whole leap of work to be done in the what I call environment and renewable sector. And those are bigger areas that you should also consider. Because I remember this week earlier on, I was talking to one of my clients, and when I started explaining to him the result of the energy audit we did for his organization, for one of the big paramilitary organizations in the country, I was kind of showcasing. I said, sir, you are losing too much. You are using 250 watts to light up a room that you can lit up with 30 watts if you are this. He was looking at, say, you are using this. So by the end of the day, he was calling his people, can you come and listen? But what am I trying to say? There is a whole leap of work that we also need to look into. Energy management as a service, environment management as it affects the renewable energy sector. Because by the time you expand into all this, you will find out that your 120 interns that you have, you're going to need about 1,000 plus, because that is a huge area. So just by explaining to people yesterday, another client, we were telling them about the energy audit, and they are saying, wow, nobody tells us about that. I just think it's an area we can guide you. We have established a lot of expertise in that, and that can expand your cohort. I committed to taking on 2, but obviously with the work we are doing on energy audit and the whole leap of clients calling off left, right, and center, I will communicate to your team if we're able to accommodate more than 2. But thank you very much for that opportunity. My name is Tio Obadiabe, the Managing Director of Satel Construction Limited, one of your RESCOs. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Safaga. Safaga, 30 seconds, please. Sadly, we can't take so much, 30 seconds. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Minister of Youth, Labor, and my friend, our brother, the CEO and the MD of REA. Sometimes you don't know how much I talk about you anywhere I go. I have seen innovativeness. I've seen mind for openness, for development. You represent that. I want to say very big thank you. This is a great initiative. And Safaga, we are here to support you. I think we already have 2 of this kind. I don't think it's for this ERER, but we want to guarantee you are going to have more. Thank you, sir. Since you enter power, everywhere REA wasn't this popular. But since you enter, sir, it is a new narrative. You are changing the narrative. This is just the beginning of a great thing. For the youths, I want to encourage you, don't fail Nigerians. Don't fail us. Because we, the RESCOs, we're not going to be here forever. 10, 20, 30 years time, even though we're youths, as you said, we'll not be here forever. So we're going to hand over the battle to you. Prove to us you are worth investing on, that you are employable. Nigeria will stand for you. Most importantly, our president is doing a lot. You may look at him doing. That man is a man. Some people don't support it. I was not surprised yesterday when the whole party unanimously choose him to be Soga, continue the work. And one interesting thing he said that marveled me. He said, I know the road. So truly, road for REA. Clap for him. Safaga is going to take at least additional 2 to the one we have. God bless you.
Thank you. Do we have Templar in the room and AY Global? If you are, be on standby for your 30 seconds, please. Quickly, let's have Prem Plus. Prem Plus, 30 seconds.
Thank you very much, the moderator, the Honorable Minister of Youth and Development, the Honorable Minister of Representative Minister of Women Affairs, the MD NAFTI, the MD REA, on behalf of AY Global Integrated Council Limited, which is a developer, and RESCO, at least we have about 10 mini grids in Nigeria, across the north and south. We promise to take 3 RESCOs, 2 men and 1 lady. Already we have about 2 who are ladies. So we promise to take 3 RESCOs in our company. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
Good afternoon. I want to stand on the existing protocol. I'm Engineer Zahraddin Usman, the MD of Prem Plus. Initially, we committed to the MD that we are taking 1, but after I spoke with one of our board members, Jemima Jatau, she said we are taking a lady, but with our flag as he for she, we want to add 1 more 50-50, a male and a female. And I think this initiative is very good. For us at Prem Plus, like the MD is aware, we are consulting and establishing the electricity market for Adamawa State. And as states are transitioning to set up their own markets, Adamawa State already committed through our initiative to start training of 1,000 youths annually in the states that will be trained on solar installations and maintenance. The governor has already committed seed funding for that program, has given us a skill acquisition center with more than 6 classrooms available and laboratory available for that. So we're coming to REA for a collaboration on that program. Thank you so much.
I can see horsepower. Horsepower, 20 seconds.
Standing on existing protocol, MD, Honorable Minister for Youth. My name is Oluwarike, and I'm Country Director for Horsepower. Starting the journey for Horsepower a year ago, 5 years ago, as the first employee in Nigeria. I can confidently tell you that we are now almost 400 colleagues, all Nigerians, driven by a few partnerships with Lagos Business School, the NYC, of course, and MOU also, it's Naptin, who is here. And And for this program, we'll be committed to take at least 4 young ones coming. Look, you are coming to a place where myself and the CEO are very, very emphatic about bringing the next Manoj, the next Olu. We cannot solve this problem alone. Know that you are coming to a place where you are coming to solve Nigeria's biggest problem. And you have to come with a solution-driven mindset. You will see a lot of challenges. You look at my leg, we run in the bush every day. We prepare for that. But it is very, very exciting when you see the end results. The number of people you electrify, the number of people you will impact their lives that will remember your names for the end of to the end of time. So be prepared for that. And we will be ready to work with you to achieve whatever goals you actually want to achieve. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Horsepower. Previta. I think that's the last we have, just so that we don't delay the Honorable Minister for the lunch. Thank you.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege to be here. I would like to borrow what the MD said, the word he used. So Previda, I represent Previda here as the director, and Previda, we're going to shamelessly participate in this program. You know, no apologies. I mean, if I look at the kind of support we've had from REA and the depth of activities that we need to do, for instance, we participate in about 4 key segments of the renewable energy sector. One is the BIPV segment, where we have basically built the single largest BIPV in Africa and in Europe today. The Sterling Bank 17-floor BIPV project was done by us with local engineers and in-house capability. Now in the mini-grid sector, we already have 25 mini-grids. We're already commencing 11 immediately. Right now, we're already procuring stuff. And we have a program of about 350 mini-grids that we need to deploy. We also have manufacturing, which we already have done a lot of work in, PV and lithium-ion battery, and then of course the SHS area. Now, with this amount of work that we need to do, we had already been thinking about this whole thing. How do we get the right amount of resources? I mean, this is just right timing. And, you know, we continue to be amazed with what REA continues to do, the MD and his team. I mean, the forward thinking is always very impressive for us. And so we're really going to be participating in this. We will be taking an initial 3. We commit to take an initial 3. But we will continue. We will continue because as the program expands, as we continue to, you know, do a lot of the work, we will need more. So this is something we're very happy to participate in. And indeed, this is going to be something that transforms this entire country and entire landscape. So thank you very much.
Okay, for the sake of gender equity, is it equity or balance now? Cloud energy. Okay. Cloud energy, I thought you had a female representative. You defeated the purpose for this. 20 seconds, please.
Well, on all existing protocols I stand, REA is a trailblazer, and what has been done, what has been achieved by REA is unprecedented. So kudos to our MD, Abali. For cloud energy, we are energy from the cloud. So we commit to 10 of these youths to be mentored by us. Because we are pan-Nigerian. So everywhere in Nigeria is the domain of our business. And we cannot go and achieve what we want to achieve without people. So it's not just about energy. I keep saying it's about energy and about the people. And I think it's so important that our honorable minister is here and to make this success. So we don't just do PV, we're into mobility. So cloud energy will be driving Nigerians with the sun. And these youths are the ambassadors. So we support and do much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Cloud Energy. That sets a standard for other RESCOs. You know, we are hoping we'll get 20, 30, you know, from the other RESCOs. And all our emails are active and open beyond this launch. So quickly, I would like to invite the Honorable Minister, Youth Development, to officially flag off this launch. But we want all the dignitaries to come up for the official photo shoot for this event, considering the fact that we have some of you heading out shortly. Thank you so much. And then we'll have Madam Pamsekma, we'll have you give some certificates to some of the cohorts after the photo ops. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. As our young people are working, they are not old yet, they are still young. Both the old and the young. On behalf of all of us, and representing the youngest out of them, because I'm the youngest, but on behalf of all of us, I'm using all of them, their mouth, to launch officially Next Gen RESCO program. All for the benefit of the young people. And to join those appraisers to praise the MD and CEO of Rural Electrification Agency for always tapping and hijacking knowledge, because he's a very young man. Thank you and God bless you. And to all, everyone, the team, you know, it's not easy to be an MD CEO and have two leaders contending as your this thing. I know what I'm saying. When I say two leaders, I know what I'm saying. And I know the kind of weight you are carrying as MD CEO, and that is why it's not fat. And the leaders are getting fatter than him. I greet them, I thank them, and for those that are not here with them also, they are doing wonderfully well. And with what one of our listeners said the other time, we can tell you, and the Gen Z are looking at us and they are hearing us now. We are pushing it forward, and we are telling you that we will do you more proud than what you're expecting. As a Nigerian youth, if there's one focus we are focusing on now, we in this government, because the president again and again has given us the platform. And this is why we are not going to disappoint others, so that they can join the team of making this country proud. Thanks the mother, the he for she announcer giving our two for she to everybody. I thank her very much. The representative, the productive director, and my own Oga that is here. Now, I don't want to be using that NEPAN, so let me just keep his name and just thank him very much. And I know with this collective, we will make sure that at least 7 million Nigerian youth get killed in 2 years' time. And again, I thank the private partners that have made sure that this dream comes to reality. We thank you. God bless you. May Almighty Allah protect you and make sure that we all do our best to make this country back on track. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. Comrade Ayodele Olawale, thank you so much for your presence. So we'll quickly do the Hajara, all set for the action. Okay. Media, do you have all you need from the head? Okay, can we have the inductees up for a photo op, please? Alongside the dignitaries. Thank you so much. Yes, so that will be after the certificate, after the induction, please. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Ajara. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anirika Irareko, and I'm here to take the oath of commitment. So can it be projected for the participants, please? Then you recite along with me. Please stand up, all participants of the next gen. I, your name, I, a proud participant of the next gen RESCO leadership program, do solemnly swear, affirm, and commit myself to the following: that I will embrace this opportunity with integrity, passion, and excellence, that I will commit to learning, unlearning, and relearning as I grow into a leader in Nigeria's renewable energy space, that I will uphold the values of innovation, inclusion, sustainability, and service to humanity, that I will represent the ideals of this program with dignity and discipline, showing respect to facilitators, mentors, fellow participants, and host communities, that I'll use the knowledge and skills gained to contribute meaningfully to the acceleration of clean energy, access, climate action, and national development, that I'll be a role model, a change maker, and a responsible ambassador of the next gen RESCO vision, now and in all spheres of influence that I may find myself. So help me God. So very quickly, we would like to acknowledge the best 10 amongst you guys. Is Jennifer here? Jennifer Amateur. She scored the highest. and she's a female. She's not. Kola Wale, are you here? Okay. Sunday Akibo Bola. Jeremiah Natamene. Vera Adim Chukwu Okoli. Baba Ibe Jennifer Amiche. She's not here. One Esther. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you here? No, okay. Adenike Ajiboye. Memuna Tahi. And Chukwemeka Umezurike. These are top 10 players in the selection of the. Yes. So please, we'd like to take a group picture with the participants.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we need to take those 2 steps back to take the remarks from the representative of the Minister of Labor and Employment. Sir, can you come up for your remarks? Thank you so much.
Honorable Minister of Power in absentia, represented by Engineer Ola Owolabi Sunday, the Honorable Minister of Youth Development in absentia, Ayodele Olawande. He did make a few comments. He did call out to the Ministry of Labor, and he did request that all Nigerian youth want is employment. And I want to also, on behalf of the Honorable Minister of Labor and Employment, reassure him in absentia that the Ministry of Labor and Employment is committed to the generation of employment. Not just employment, but decent employment. And this youth that we have represent that kind of employment that we would want to generate for Nigerians. We want Nigerians to be self-sufficient, especially the Nigerian youth. So I want to reassure the Honorable Minister that we are on course with this. I also want to recognize the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs in absentia. She was represented by the Permanent Secretary. And the MDC REA, Abba Liu. Thank you so much for running with this vision. Thank you for supporting the achievement of the KPIs of the Ministry of Labor. I Minister of Labor and Employment. The DG, Naptin, thank you for all you do. Appreciations. My name is Emmanuel Igbinosun, MNI. I standing here to represent the Honorable Minister of Labor and Employment, who is unavoidably absent due to other commitments, but be rest assured that he's here with us in spirit, and I would proceed to read his prepared goodwill message. It gives me pleasure to deliver this address at this epoch-making event on the occasion of the launch of the Next Gen RESCO Leadership Program. The initiative is a clear indication of government's commitment towards improving the lives of Nigerians by extending infrastructural development in the energy sector to our teeming youth and laying a foundation for sustainable development for future generations. I want to start by commending the collective efforts of the Rural Electrification Agency and the National Power Training Institute of Nigeria, NAPTIN, EIEI, for your ingenuity in developing this program and jealously guarding the process to fruition. I am confident that following this launch, the implementation will drive a transformative and reformative agenda that will bring positive changes to the power sector. I am particularly delighted with the intricate details of this program, which focuses on introducing and entrenching new technologies fostered by a strong partnership between public and private sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, the energy sector is a complex but yet critical and dynamic driver of the global economy, encompassing a variety of energy sources and industries. The energy sector is a strong and vital tool for powering the Nigerian economy and driving industrial growth. The sector is, however, undergoing significant transformation, particularly with the increased emphasis on renewable and sustainable energy and the need to reduce reliance on fossil fuel and lean towards generating cleaner energy to combat climate change. This just transition, as we refer to it in the labor parlance, is key to reshaping the energy landscape by implementing policies that align with this current trend. Furthermore, you will agree with me that the world is no longer as we once knew it, with new technological advancements and innovations, artificial intelligence, generative artificial intelligence, and robotics taking center stage and driving operations of diverse sectors at neck-breaking speed. While we recognize the great opportunities these transformations offer, they also present accompanying challenges which deserve an intentional multi-sectoral approach to tackle. It is in this regards that I especially applaud the Next Gen Renewable Energy Company for carrying the Nigerian youth along with a view to ensuring that the world does not leave Nigeria behind, noting that the youth make up over 50% of the Nigerian population and are an important component of our strategic plan for national growth and development. The vision of Next Gen RESCO of engaging, empowering, equipping Nigerian youth with requisite skills and opportunities for future manning of the energy sector not only align with the mandate of the Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment in the area of skilling the Nigerian youth in diverse fields and job matching, but are in tandem with the key priority areas of the Renewed Hope agenda of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led administration with regards to job creation and inclusivity. There is no gainsaying that to attain our visions and aspirations for the Nigerian youth, there is a need for proper guidance and provide them with requisite skills that will not only empower them, but place them on equal ranking with their contemporaries around the world. On this note, I extend the ministry's hand of fellowship to the REA and its partners, reiterate our commitment to partner with you towards achieving success in this program. Finally, I wish to encourage the young Nigerians who will be benefiting from this program to see it not just as a skill acquisition program or exercise, but as an opportunity and a privilege to be part of building a future Nigeria energy sector. I thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, sir. Just so we could close in a few minutes, can we have Engineer Sunday Olabi come and give us a quick remark? Please. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol that have been established. Dr. Olabi Sunday, Director of Renewable and Rural Power Systems Department, Federal Minister of Power. I'm here to represent the Honorable Minister, who is unavoidably absent due to other national engagement. This important of this occasion is very important and germane to your minister, like MD of nothing also testified. One of the major things that of his policy is how to do with a training is remarked. So I would like to read this. Quest. entrepreneurs and the technical excellence of our energy professionals. It is also underscored the urgent need to scale renewable energy solutions that are locally adaptable, commercially viable, and environmentally sustainable. As the Federal Ministry of Power, we are proud to support this initiative that align with our national goal of energy access, climate responsibility, and economic empowerment. This program is a strong example of how government, industry, and development partners can collaborate to unlock a new opportunity for innovation and impactful sustainable energy developments in the country. To the inaugural courts of leaders and innovators, I urge you to see this platform as a launch pad, not only for your professional growth, but also for transformation of community across Nigeria. The ministry stands ready to work with you and learn from your insight as we chart a bold, inclusive, and renewable energy power for future. Congratulations once again on this laudable launch. May this be the beginning of our new era of leadership in Nigeria energy story. Thank you. Thank you all, and God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Engineer Owolabi. Quickly, Off-Grid, the MD of Off-Grid, are you in the building? We are giving you, based on a special request from the MD, 30 seconds, and it's for commitment to offtake cohorts. Then we go for closing remarks, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the opportunity, members of the distinguished MD, representative of ministers. Thank you very much. My name is Engineer Khalis, MD, CEO of Grid Electric. Just a quick one. We are also mini grid developers. We are currently the highest recipient of AFDB funded grants on mini grid. We're about to just finish our 21 mini grids in Jigawa, and we have presence across West Africa. We have about 16 mini grids working, and we're about to launch another set of, we're about to start something in excess of 100 mini grids. Also, we're about to break another record of doing also the highest off-grid mini grid. Thank you very much. And for this, we are committed to take about 15 because we have a lot of demands. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Off-Grid Electric. That's the record high. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Engineer Umar Abdullahi Umar, FNSC, for the closing remarks, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. With the MD's permission, let me stick to existing protocol. We're all aware that it's time for prayers. Like we all know, all good things come to an end. So this now marks the end of this event, but of course, the beginning of this program will follow. So quickly, we would like to thank all the participants, the agencies, the ministries, everyone, and we also like to congratulate all the successful candidates. You saw in the presentation 10,000 applicants, but only few of you made it to this stage. So we would like to congratulate you. Please clap for yourselves for what you've achieved. And also with MD's permission, I know they are soon about to start receiving salaries and allowances. And what we do, like in our household, when I started my first job, I gave something to my mother and some of the relatives and people that gave me my employment letter. So MD, maybe with your permission, I'll give them my account number. They should feel free. They can just pay some token for facilitating this employment. But on a serious note, congratulations once again. And we come to the end of this event. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, everyone. Launch is set, but for the 2025 cohorts, you'd have to come back here for a very important information, please. So you take lunch right outside, but you come back right here. The project manager for the RESCO's Next Gen will address you shortly. Thank you very much, everyone.
What that everybody needs is knowledge. The source of electricity has been very effective for me specifically, of course, printing, typing, photocopying, laminating, scanning of documents. I think with the training included, it has been effective. It's not a light that you will set this particular electrical equipment is not carrying the light, so the light is too low for it. No, all the around the business center located at Petit, Colera, Council. The community before the solar comes up was a typical village where we have to battle on how to charge our phones, how to get cold drink, get fuel. And it was only people that can afford to get that generator and fuel it, then start it up for electricity to come out. The electricity access in this community was what inspired me also to start up this business, because one of my big dreams is for the people of the community to have the understanding about the computers, since we are now in a digital world that everybody needs this knowledge. The source of electricity has been very effective for me specifically, of course, printing, typing, photocopying, laminating, scanning of documents. I think with the training included, it has been effective. It's not a light that you will set this particular electrical equipment is not carrying the light or the light is too low for it. No, all the equipment here, even if I start all of them on, the solar panel will pick it up. The biggest motivation is the children that are here to learn, they are learning. That is the most motivational something there. This shop itself, it has its own account number where we recharge, and when you recharge, it reflects in your account. That will enable you use the light. Monthly, I recharge 5,000 naira, and in that month, they take 500 naira for themselves too. Situation, no matter the work I do, that 4,500 will finish, but I'll just have to top up another one to make sure the light is always constant. And if I was not on this power monthly, it should be nothing less than 15,000 naira. Solar is actually saving me a lot of money. The money I'm supposed to spend on power is much lesser. Some people prefer coming here because of the cheaper electricity and the cheaper price of the things we're having here. So solar is actually serving me the best. My name is Tatu Samuel, and I run a business center located at Petit, Paliera Council. The community before the solar comes up was a typical village where we have to battle on how to charge our phones, how to get cold drinks. The source of electricity was generator. So we get fire, and it was only few people that can afford to get that generator.
I always had this passion to become something, and I always wanted the prefix engineer before my name. Engineering is mostly a course they say for guys, men, but then I chose that to stand out. I'm Aisha Kabira Bagana. I recently graduated from computer engineering department in the University of Maiduguri. I chose to study computer engineering because I believe the future is digital. Being a female in a male-dominated space is a multi-phase experience with so much stereotype and bias. When it comes down to employment, we will always choose a male engineer over a female engineer, and that has made me to work even more harder. What spiked my interest in renewable? I had no idea what I was going to do after school, even though I know my course is a professional course, being engineering and all, there's a lot of opportunities. But then I was confused on what to do after school. But after being part of this training program, it opened my eyes to what I can do. And not just to myself, I could do it more to my family, my community, and the world at large. The training under the Energizing Education Program has been nothing short of amazing. I have learned a great deal of skills to read everything on site, and it has given me a handful of knowledge. Before I'm just a consumer, I had no idea how a solar system works, and now I do. I've acquired tons of skills from soil testing, leveling. From practical aspect to theoretical aspect, it has influenced a great deal in my personal life. And actually fuse and connect a solar system for anybody. Being an engineer in my family has made me feel so proud, and the fact that I'm the first to be that in my father's side of the family. Well, me being part of this STEM program has changed my outlook on the future. My state, Maiduguri Borno State, has faced electricity challenges. When I have the right resources, I plan on mitigating that by giving back to my community, establishing solar mini grids. My dreams for the future are bright. I want to give back to my community, my country, and the world at large using renewable energy. And I feel like more women need to pursue a career in the STEM field to unlock their full potential.